Oh wait, I did not realize the music was not on. Well, I was enjoying some smooth jazz type stuff. You were just sitting in silence. But with that, I think we should get started. I think that's a great way to start the stream. But okay, so last time I made these little a little plugin to make walls. Isn't that lovely? The walls are not quite aligned, but I don't want to deal with more scripting right now. So instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to show how the game actually starts. I don't know if I've actually shown this on stream. Oh, wait, no, I did. Yeah, I showed it a couple days ago, I think. It's a blur. I've done, like, what, 480 streams or something? They start to blur together at some point. But okay. Eventually I need to fix this. I don't know why it still shows up full screen, but it'll eventually be done correctly. But okay, so the game starts, you're a little ball. For some reason, at particular angles and positions, the ball turns completely flat. It drives me fucking crazy. I don't know what it is. If it's like something wrong with this mesh or something like that, but someday I'll have to figure that out. I think one of the things I could do today is do the posing on Jackie, because she's supposed to be sitting here and she's supposed to be in a straitjacket. So I might do the model for that, or the I think I'd start with the sitting, and then probably the animation for being in the straitjacket, because that'd be pretty easy. And then the model would not be that difficult, but I should probably focus on the gameplay first, because I don't want to do too much Blender work. But okay, basically, she asks us to tell her something only she would know. Oh yeah, first thing I want to do. So for this intro, where the hell are we? We're in May 11th. I gotta do... Let's just have, like, intro. My tasks for today are... do not have the medium task until we exit. And then, like, make the little side quest. Tells us, or that, like, shows all the gameplay, or like shows the basic gameplay. Because basically, this is the correct answer to get us advancing, but I want it to be the least likely thing the player hits first, where like now if the player just mashes A, they'll like advance. So I want it to be, it starts with these ones, and then you can go to this one. And that's basically just, don't have a task yet, just have this. But for now, we'll do that. And then Jackie's arms are locked to her side because she's in a straitjacket. So that'll be the thing that we work on as well. In fact, I'll just do intro. So yeah, time, or like straight jacket pose, straight jacket. A fly just knocked on my window. Oh. Oh yeah, so our actual goal is to get up there, so I should probably clearly convey the goal in like the conflict. And issue. Let's start with that, actually. So it'll be, close all of these. Intro dream. And if the player's really good, they can actually just get up here without doing any of the intro, but that's basically only if they know the more advanced movement. So what is this? Oh, this is just in the wrong place now. This should be here. And then here what we can have is, where are we? We're on, so there's 3 areas. Starting rock, which as you might imagine is the rock on which we start. Oh, thank you, Godot, for like going to a crawl as I did the advanced operation of moving the objects here. I don't know what it's doing, but it's like not handling that. Then there's Respite, which is just this little segment. Then there's Mount Molehill, which is the mountain out of a molehill. Isn't that incredible? And this should be in Respite. This is like the crossroads that everything else will split out from, I think. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. But okay, what I want is I want a little interactable thing. So the player can just be like, oh, I could climb that if my arms were free. And then she looks directly at the camera and goes, did you hear that, you fucking idiot? That's how the game works. That's what the tutorial is. You gotta get out of the straitjacket, because then the game will work. In fact, I might even just put a ladder here. I have ladder meshes. That'd be convenient. I'll put that here as like put a ladder. Alright, so like prompt, so like shape. And we need like a wisp. Do we need the wisp here? I guess we probably do. Okay. Let's close these. I was thinking of making a devlog about Blender scripting, but I'll save that for when I'm like good at Blender scripting. Alright, let's see. No wisp. So I think this, I would like to be within one of these removal things. Yeah, I'll just put this, like, here. Though that does mean that it's, we need to do something else. A conditional, basically. So, like, delete when, free. Not global stats, what would it be? Player/freed? Dream/freed. Perfect. And then what we have here is basically, if your arms were free, you could climb you could just climb the wall even. Where am I? This is where we need to be. Intro? Yeah. And you know what, let's put a little CSG box. And this, what's with all this weird like CSG baked mesh instance? Did I do something dumb? I think I did something dumb. Where like I automatic like manually generated a convex collider because I was scared that it wouldn't work correctly. Maybe it didn't work correctly actually. But okay, this node is also in ladder. And I think I have ladder texture. Yeah. So let's do like triplanar. This will be kind of dumb, but oh, because the UV scale is only this is about as good as we can get it because we'd have to have the... Actually, how would this work? Hang on, if we did 1... Oh. Well, actually, hang on. It's... Yeah, it will not quite, It's not quite what I'd want. But I think this should now let me do things. And let's make sure this is also good. We can make sure that the saving works. There we are. So now we can examine this. We can't... Oh, yeah, because it's not an interactable. It's a what have you. As I was saying, a what have you. Is this... Where's... There we are. I think this? Yeah. Oh, right. It has no dialogue. If your arms were free, you could climb this ladder. You could just climb the wall, or you could climb up the wall even. There's something really weird. Oh, I see. It's because we're going into the sliding state. Yeah. So basically there. Okay, I see. So there's a bit of jank if the player tries to climb up the wall by holding crouch, but they can't. Because basically there's kind of a bunch of hacks to make it so that this state works correctly. I may have to make it a bit better. But okay, basically right now it's a bit dark. Thankfully we have a light, but it's probably easy to forget. So standing still crouch. How are things like, how is there stuttering in this area with like 8 objects in the entire game world? What is happening? I hate Godot. But alright. We learned some basics. We learned crouching. We learned crouch jumping. Also, that's still broken. Thank you, Godot. It's literally just like an additive blend. I'm pretty sure it's just like additive blending breaks at some points, and I don't understand how. Oh, it's with the light. What? The Omnilight breaks it, even though I'm pretty sure these are unshaded. Hang on, Wisp. Yeah, it's unshaded. Why is it affecting it at all? Is it changing the order and then that breaks the shader? I don't get it. But okay, can you get Yamayata? I'm so mad that I can't even form coherent words now. But okay, so where do I find it? What am I even looking for? Oh, right. I'm looking for her mother's skull, which doesn't actually work. It's completely optional at this point because we already have everything that we need. Oh, right. I meant to tutorialize the roll jump here. I think what I want to do is maybe have a way out that way. God, and the fact that the rolling does not smoothly blend into the running, even though I explicitly have that set, there's so many issues. Okay, hang on. Yeah, because this is the piece de resistance. This is my masterwork. Because there's basically no possible way to, like, refactor. We can't delete that. I don't even know what that means. Ah, well. Let's just go to roll, and let's see if I'm missing something there. Because I know crouch, for example, just goes straight back to walk. And they have blending. Maybe it's not enough blending? Maybe it should be like a whopping 0.8. Why don't we just have 0.1 here? Why am I doing such like fine-grained numbers? Yeah, rolling should also go back there, and it has 0.1. So hang on, I'm gonna go... Do I have my... So I have my animation state somewhere, maybe? No. But I think I can do that by going to, show debug. So this should be... I think it should be, like, self... current anim or something like that. Oh, body get current node. That's good enough. There we go. So now... Oh, well now it just works. Wait, what? It's like I looked at it and it worked. Is it because I changed it from 0.03 to 0.1 for that blending? Because yeah, now it just works fine. You know, because there's still a bit of weirdness with with just the animation itself. Because it's clear that she's going back into a crouching state where she's not moving. But it's just good enough. No snapping, no popping. You know, I'm fine with snapping when it's like a distinct action the player's doing, but not when it's like, you know, like when you like kick. There's very little like frame interpolation. But okay, the things that we need. So, clearly convey goal and issue. So like, roll, jump. Do we need anything else climbing? Oh, ledge grabbing as well? Because the player will have to start the game without ledge grabbing. Oh, this tutorial did not spawn for some reason. So why did it not? Oh, it's because it's not in the right place, because it's like... Godot. There we go. Why is this like not just in here? Is it gonna be... There we go. LT against wall climb. There's something weird with like what is that? Yuck. So we go from crouch to climb. I guess it's... I mean, what was even... I don't even know what's going wrong here. Oh, we go to fall briefly. Why do we go to fall briefly? A little bit of crust when we, like, do that occasionally. Also, didn't I make it explicitly so that, like, when the player is interactive like this, she should not be trying to look at the wall? Hang on. Eyes. Eye contact. Because it should be somewhere in here. If, left look reset, I think Z is our axis here. Relative position.Z. If relative position.z less than or equal to 0, we do left equals... Oh wait, no, we just return actually. Because we already set these. Oh wait, no, we don't. We still need this. So we'll do greater than 0. Do all of this within that. There we go. And then, yeah, now she just looks straight forward. And then when we're actually like... Yeah, now you can see it working better. And then we start the game proper with a big gray screen for some reason. I don't know exactly why that's there, but actually, what if I just... If I go to the player... I think if I make this color rectangle fully visible... Where is that color rectangle? There it is. I think this should be visible by default. And then it fades out. Because I think it's basically, it starts with the gray screen because it's like loading everything. And it starts by default not loaded. Or it starts by default invisible. But okay. I'll show you the fast way. There we go. Thank you, Godot, for just going into a gray screen. I'll have to fix that, but let's just put that in like bugs. Game starts as a gray screen. And we can ignore, wait, we can't ignore these because you can see this janky, these crushing animations mean that these crushing logs mean that the collision is bugging out. And that's probably why I turned them into convex collision shapes. Okay. Well, I'll ignore that. Let's start with just not enabling the task here. We don't do this until we go into the world. And that's going to be Crab Hill Farms. Which has its own player start. And this one, we'll do that. Oh wait, we already have that here. So yeah, basically it does all this stuff. This starts the story in the middle of the game. Let's make sure that that works. My goal is basically just that the correct answer is the bottom one, so that way the player mashing through will be able to like see how the game is supposed to work, where like you use dialogue and like how the UI looks and stuff like that. Also, the other bug that drives me crazy. There's so many issues. Oh, she's not even... Did I move the starting area? When did I move the starting area? Was it like when I was demonstrating things, I just messed it up? Like, why is she here? Why did I do that? Also, change the type of this to a marker. But okay, basically what I wanted now, this is the place where it's actually important. And then that's the end of the game. But okay, I think I'm going to put the starting rock there as well, and I'm going to put myself as a child of the starting rock. And then have us like actually in a place where we can like see the player. Okay. Make sure this all works. Not quite. Oh, right. Okay, so the player is not part of the starting rock. That makes sense. Oh, but now this starts before... Okay, so we still need this here because there's a very like strange ordering of things. Basically, the order in which entities start, it's weird. I can't have that as a child of the thing because otherwise it's ready before the player is ready and then it can't look at the player like on frame 1. Now, is it not even, like, working? Hang on. Oh yeah, the bug that drives me insane. The pause menu starts on the map for no reason. Godot, video game Godot, I'm, like, there's a thing where, like, we look at the player. We literally do this. Like, so why is the camera not looking at the player? I've already broken it. So like, what does the cam rig do? So let's look at look at. So are we setting this again? Where are we setting this again? Okay, this seems correct. Okay, this is the issue. So when are we doing this, and why is it happening after? Also, I'm going to start doing this, basically. So that way there's, like, less likelihood of typos. So are we, like, from teleport 2, maybe? Okay, but this makes sense. It saved the player's position. And so then it's rotating the camera for the player. But what I actually need is for it to rotate the camera for the other thing. Okay, so now it makes sense. We have other in it, and we have if teleport player to teleport to that. Wait, shouldn't this not have teleport? Wait, I think what it should do is it should still set the player's position. Else, like p.global transform equals global transform. And then that way it won't do all of the other stuff with that. Because yeah, there's some instances where I want the player to, like, where I want the camera to rotate, but most of the time I don't actually. And also this is a thing that I only use in 2 places in the entire game, so I don't need it to be, like, you know, clean architecture. Okay, it still didn't rotate the camera to look at the player. The entire point of that is that it should rotate such that the camera looks at the player so that they can see where they're supposed to go. But okay, let's actually figure out what I need. Which is, I think I want... The tutorials are going way too quickly. Like, there's just way too much stuff happening. We don't need that. We don't need this. Now it's fine. The bug with the Omni-Light's gonna drive me crazy. Okay, so how do I split this out more? I think what I want is maybe a darker little cave area where the player has to crouch first, rather than learning to jump. I think that's my answer here. Get this thing. Push it out. You can see the, like, frame rate freezing multiple times. Okay, but up here is where we actually do things. And this will be good because this will let me, like, tutorialize crouching multiple times, I think. But okay, so the starting rock will have, like, whatever it'll also have. Another rock. And actually, I think we just have this guy here instead. Off in the distance. Wait, what? Okay, so we might not need to go too far, because I think here would be a good place. Well, I have an idea. This will still be out here, but there'll be a little area here. Nah, I don't like that rock. And actually, I'd like this, well, what would I want for this? I still want this tree here, but I don't know if I'd... Maybe we move it higher up, because we're going to have, like, more stuff here, so that way the player can, like, climb up here, and it's more interesting and exciting. I think I'm losing... Am I losing something with this? Is this looking worse than it was? Because a nice thing to have would be like an Omni light. God, the shader stutter is unbelievable. It's like every time I move anything, there's like a half-second freeze. But okay, I think what I might do is I might have an optional little area here. We like go like this way. And then like there could be a little crouching tutorial down here. Or like a gem or something. Yeah, so let's copy over our crouching tutorial, which is somewhere in here. I think the main thing that I want to change is I don't like the direction of the light. Oh wait, we don't need this anymore, do we? Oh, it's just not a debug light anymore. It's just the sun. Yeah, I think I want more shadow. Yeah, the fact that the camera does not rotate anymore to the player is also, like, infuriating. Oh, I accidentally pressed delete. Oh yeah, the undo takes a long time on that one, so we'll just let that do its thing. Atlasing, or the aliasing. Do I even need shadows on this thing? Like, I mean, I guess I can have it. But okay, now there's like now there's a few seconds before the player actually gets there, and it's more interesting here. Because yeah, it's more vertical. And then if we go like this way, oh, there's no need for that at all. Let's just put a rock one then. Old reliable. Oop. And we can't get up this part. There we go. Oop. And we'll just put some gems here. Oh, and I'm just realizing what I should do as well is we should set the item count. Gem to... Well, actually, I've been thinking about what I'm going to do about gems. Because I don't think they're actually, like, an item that is going to be used in the game. Well, no, I'm still divided on that. I need two types of collectibles, though. One to help guide the player's eye, and one that's like an actual reward. But, whatever. We got our cool little place. Now the player can learn how to crouch in their own free time, in the comfort of their home. And then they can come this way, trip over these little seams in the rocks. Also, the text is slightly blurry, but I think it's just an artifact of the fact that the UI moves around. Oh, wait. Hang on. Did we fix the... No, we did not fix the broken thing there. It's just... It also depends on the angle that we're looking at the object. So there's some, like, insane bug with unshaded objects and lights. So if we turn off this light, for example, it works fine. Unshaded object, no shading required. Okay. So now I think we go a few more steps that way before we get the prompt to jump. And we can put more, we can cram more, like, cool stuff into here as well, eventually. Is there a way to do it this centered? Because I would like... Ah, well, whatever. It behaves differently now. And I'll just have to live with it. Okay. This little crossroad, actually both of these little crossroads, come together in beautiful harmony. And then I think here we will have two rocks intersecting in order to provide a more level playing field. Because I'm too lazy to make new rocks that are, like, appropriately designed for this area. Well, no, I just need to make a new rock. Take your time, Godot, or Blunder, whatever is starting up. And I've realized I always complain because it sounds like my external hard drive is spinning up. It actually is my internal hard drive, which I'm pretty sure is supposed to be an SSD, but it's you know, one of those special kinds of SSDs that has a motor in it. You know, and spins up and is really slow. Well, whatever. I hate all computers. My next game, I'm gonna make out of, like, miniatures. I'm gonna just, like, do all of the modeling in, like, the physical world. And then it's just gonna be a board game as well. Oh, wait, let's see. Oh, thank you. Let's see, why am I imagining a floating rock? Ah, yes. Because Jackie's imagining floating rocks. But yeah, thanks for the compliment. I'm quite happy with how this how the stars turned out. Especially because they bloom naturally with the, like, brighter sky. So it looks like a Milky Way sort of thing. But yeah, we need a new rock, which will be, dare I say, very sophisticated. Smooth. Thank you, Blender, for changing your behavior as well. I think we're gonna do, like, rock 15. How many rocks do we have? How many rocks are we up to? Yeah, we'll call this rock 15. And you know what? I might even do a high res. And then low res shape. And this one will not have that. Actually, is that going to be too much difference between these two? I think it might be. I think I'm just going to do... Hang on. Took its sweet time to figure out how to, like, delete it. Okay. S body is what I need, actually. Environment, stone, rocks. There we go. Ah, I hear thunder. I hear a lot of thunder, wow. But okay, now we have a beautiful rock 15. Look at that. Rock. Material. No, we don't need hard. We need to do camera blocking. Entities, environment, stone. The devil's underscore. Okay, I want rock 15 in here. Yeah, these are a lot more reasonable for, like, platforming. Because they're just level little things. In fact, I want to make them probably a little bit less symmetrical. How would we do that? While keeping it mostly convex. Good enough. I don't understand this. This thing has collision. It has collision. I see it here. So, like, I don't know why it doesn't. Is it just some bug with, like, the hot reloading or something? Like, I wish I could rely on, like, the basic functionality of the engine. See, Zeus is angry too. If you can hear that lightning on the microphone, because I can it's like so loud. It's like literally like crackles of lightning. Like, I'm pretty sure the building across the river is getting struck by lightning right now. And so we need to move this a little bit so that way the tutorial prompt is done before we get there. So yeah, that's an interesting thing with this, is the fact that, like, I need more content, not because I actually, like, strictly, you know, not because, like, I need, like, content for the content gods, but because otherwise the tutorial prompts blaze by too quickly for the player to actually learn any of it. So, like, all of this stuff here needs to be moved, like, this way, basically. So that way we just have more time here. Oh, wait. So we should remove this one. Thank you, Godot. And thank you for not having selection there. Okay. How do we do this? I need to split out this chunk. Let's just move that then first. Let's make it a little higher. Yeah, I think we move this, this, and this. This way. Oh, I didn't realize how much impact that had. Move this, keep this one here, and then just move this stuff out here. And we'll just have this, like, on the other side here. Okay, let's see where we are. And let's see where we'll go. Nice to get a good summer storm. I can feel that, like, cold air coming through. I love the... That's a weirdly specific thing I didn't realize. Cold, humid air in the summer. Or I guess late spring or whatever. Very nostalgic thing. I think because I spend so much time indoors that, like, the basic discomforts of outside are like, oh, it's like childhood again. The last time I was outside when I was 8 years old. When I was a wee lad before the invention of the television. When our brothers just threw dirt at each other for fun. Okay, hang on. Now it's getting a little loud outside. There's like hail. Okay. And this actually makes more sense, except for the fact that it's pretty dark on this side of the wall. Well, I mean, it's just kind of dark everywhere. I might need to make just a more red tone, I think. What would get this light a bit brighter? A brighter light, of course. That's about right. I just want a bit more visibility. Oh wait, we need this rotated. Because otherwise it's too easy. Okay, while crouching, crouch jump. We need a good old, like, rock 15 here. There we go. And now there's a clear path for the player to use their newfound tool of jumping slightly higher. And then... Do I want to make the player fight? This is actually kind of an interesting, like... I like that darkness down there. The darkness within us all. It says a lot about our society. And I think I need to make this less, I need to hide this with a rock. That was like a stock sound effect lightning strike. I don't know if any of this is coming in through the audio, but like... people are getting smote right now. They're getting smitten. I think then we do a rock 5 here. Powerful rock 5. Another very versatile one since it's just flat on the top. No fancy, none of this fancy newfangled stuff with like loops and things. It's just a big tall rock. See, so I need to make sure that, like, how do we make this rock? You know, I think this one, we just need rock 15. Rock 15 is just the better rock for basically any scenario. Alright, so is this Mount Molehill? It is good. It almost worked. Glad to see that still works fine. But okay. Okay, thank you, Godot. I'll try again. This reminds me that a couple weeks ago, I walked to KFC for my lunch, and on my way back, it started raining and pouring and hailing, and so my like 4-minute walk back home, I got completely drenched, and I had a meeting right after that. But that was fun. It is fun to just like walk in the rain and get completely drenched and not care. And the player can't get up here with their newfound technology. They'll have to wait until later. What if we did this? Dastardly. Now it's slightly rounded. A dangerous new development here. No, I think I want it to be, you have to like jump a little bit more precisely, maybe. Aren't these guys supposed to be like sparkly? I think they need like the reflections or something, but okay. Once we're here, how do we get up? I think we do a rock 5. The fact that they change, there's so many like little things that they change about Godot that I think are just like worse, like just objective downgrades. Like the fact that it now aligns things with the bounding box when you place them in the world instead of the center, so you can't just like place things that like slightly intersect the ground. What is this song, actually? I really like this. This is the Portico Quartet. Art in the Age of Automation. I don't remember putting this on here, but I'm gonna like it. It's very, like, suited to this area. Very dreamlike, very, like, building to something, climbing up somewhere. But okay, I want, like... What do I want? For some reason, I want an NPC right here. Where's our little man? Base little? And also, I want to see... So if this enemy is here, we need an enemy group. Marker. Because I want this guy to have some way of tracking that we've killed him. So this is like dream enemy. Okay. So like talked equals 0. So like stats, dream, enemy. Okay. There we go. Oh, wait. Denizen 3 does not have their scripting. Let's say that. Use collision. I want a couple spotlights on this for some reason. I feel like this bridge, it needs, I'd say, a red light and a like green light. Actually, what if there were lights that were only visible to the player? I love Godot 4. I love that you can't select lights in the editor. It's very useful. I love that nobody's been I love that it's like also a completely undocumented change. Like I looked in GitHub issues even to see if anyone was complaining about it, and it's just nope. Nobody else. I'm the only person in the entire world with issues with it. Do I want, what color do I want here? So we got light blue and we got pink. I'll do, that seems okay. Okay, so anything, okay, so this is working. So what I want is, I want to way up. And also, I want wallpaper here. So I think what I also need to do is I need to bake the collision shape. Oh wait, but this is going to be a triangle, yeah. No, we do not do that. I'll figure it out soon. So I have like wallpaper, right? Yeah. Oh, I'll just use that then. Oh, well that doesn't quite do what I want. So like, what's this called? Floral 3 stolen, okay. And eventually I should probably, like, replace these stolen materials with not stolen ones. Ah, well, close enough. Why do I have two of these so close to each other? I guess it makes sense. I mean, not really, but it's fine. Okay, so where do we go from here? I think I wanted to reintroduce the spin kick, because it's very likely the player will have forgotten that. So let's move this. Let's keep this as it is. And we can do like something like this. And I think an Omni light. These lights are also like barely visible at all. It's weird how the attenuation has changed. The light will slowly fade away when far from active 3D. Okay. I can swap out. I used to have I have a whole bunch of things that are like distance activated, so eventually I can make these do this instead. Yeah, that's kind of exactly what I'd want for these. Wait, does it change? Okay, these are fine. I'll just have it enabled for everything. For now. And then the spotlights, yeah, I guess the same thing for all of these. And like, where's my other spot? All right. And I don't think I'm seeing anything weird with the distance fade, which makes sense because I'm not actually looking for it very closely. Oh, wait. I think I want this to be further, but also more level. Oh, hi, welcome back. See, we don't need to be here, we need to be over here. Because we're going to reintroduce our jump. So where's our spin jump tutorial? It's probably right here. Alright, transform. Let's eliminate all variations. There we are. So I think we basically just have this here. And that should work. There we go. And it's also not even close to being in the right position. Thank you, Godot, for selecting the wrong thing and not letting me select anything else, Godot. Okay, are these the correct things? Oh, I see. It's because the Omni Light's in a... It, like, messes up the, whatever it's messing up. Thank you, Godot, for not letting me click the thing. There we go. Okay. So I think... What would I like? I kind of like the idea of this being up here. More visible. Yeah, that's exactly what I want, actually. We want this hut to be right here with a beautiful crescendo, and I think I like this being up here, even though it doesn't provide anything really for us. Just because I like the... I like the shadows it casts. And I think that's just, you know, that's just good for us. But okay, and this has lights, that's great. But this light, actually, I think this light particularly should have a much longer distance fade. Yeah, because we need it visible from, like, all the way over here. Thank you, Godot. So yeah, turn off that distance fade. How does this look? The main issue is I want the light to be much more visible through this fog, I think. I think what I might want... What if I have just a different light as well? Hang on, I'm going to smooth this out into like a blue. Yeah, this is kind of a dreamscape type thing. It's a little tutorial area, basically. Oh, wrong thing. I want this... No, not this rock. I want this rock. Oh, I guess I do... Okay, so this is the correct rock. So I think I'll just push this until it does what I want, basically. Let's add some more rocks. Very controversial choice, I know, but... What if we had tiny little rocks? Scary little rocks. Just barely affording purchase on these treacherous slopes. Let's call this the final climb. Yeah, the player will need to have mastered everything they've learned up to this point. Actually, I think at this point I'd really prefer if the player could get the... Maybe the player should be able to climb before they get here, I'm thinking. But okay, so we're here. We now need the ability to basically get up here without, like, basically doing this. Because the player might learn that, but I don't want them to have to rely on that, since that is sort of like an emergency interaction. What do we even want right here? Yeah, I think it's funny that the player can get up to here, I'm pretty sure, but then they cannot get up to here. Oh, wait, they can get to here. Wait, how do they get... Where do they go? Oh, I see. They come down to here, and then they can't get up this way unless they just do that. Which is, I mean, I guess, a little too easy. So yeah, let's, like, copy this, place it here. Let's not do that. There we go. That should make this a much more difficult climb to do. Yeah, because now you should probably go down that way, because otherwise you have to do that, which, I mean, I guess also fine. You know, I guess I'm fine with that. Basically, for the player to get over to this way, they'd have to have a much deeper understanding of the movement than the average player is going to realize that they can, like, not only hop around this ledge, but then stand here, which does not look substantially different. You know, that's more of an like advanced player move. And we already have the ability to just skip this entire like segment, so it's fine. So I think we place you right here, but we flip you so that way you look scary. Oh, and then you're just, like, free to jump, basically. Well, that's weird. It feels like that's a steeper slope. You know, like here. For some reason I can stand here, but then not, like, here. Oh, I see. Interesting. This is just... there. You can see, like, a little subtle difference between the polygons. So this is, like, at the very edge of the players being able to walk. And then here, you just slip. So I think what I'd put is, like, right here. Just one final rock. And then the player's like, oh, I can just, like, walk up here now. Okay, in exchange, I'd like you to do a favor for me. Oh, look. And then... now we need the ability to, like, tutorialize other things. What am I going to tutorialize? Because now the player actually will probably be conditioned to not use the things that I haven't taught them. They'll be conditioned to assume things like, oh, I can't, like, what should I do? Maybe you're, like, right after you get the, right after you get freed, it should explain climbing to you, and then have something you can climb. Because you could actually... what do I want exactly? I think I should have right up here somewhere, like right here probably, a, like, fountain. Yeah, that looks good. Then the player has a nice place to save. And then there should be... yeah, we should... I should tell the player how to do that. But where? This tutorial is still, like, too fast to actually, like, do things. I think I really do need to put the climbing right before then. Or, like, getting free from that. Yeah, so I think I need something else right at the top. Yeah. Oh, what did I just delete? Yeah, we will put this house, maybe just where this is. Instead, we have the house here. And then I'd like this to actually be maybe like a bit wider to sort of like subtly indicate that the player can enter the house. And then it also subtly like lights this area. There we go. Okay. I think that will give us at least a place where the player can like learn to climb. Oh wait, and this one should actually be only when the player's freed. Wait, no. What is this? Yeah, okay, so that's there. So where's our spawner for the free ones? It's actually in Starting Rock, isn't it? Extra tutorial? And you know what? Delete this one. We have this one now. But okay. Make this unique. And actually, to not confuse the player, we'll have this go this way. Actually, we don't even need this anymore because we just have this. And it's like, oh, there's something that way. But okay, do I want to restart this area? I think I do. Actually, we can just... So yeah, now we've tutorialized climbing. So now we need to tutorialize rolling and roll jumping, which I think, admittedly, as fun as the idea of the straitjacket is, it does mean that the roll jump is tutorialized at the very end in kind of an awkward way. So now this little optional area, it is a bit awkward to see that, like that crouching tutorial, because this lamp tutorial comes up so early. But oh well. But okay. We have our beautiful swirling cosmos. Alright. And then you see her. And then you see that. And then you're like, okay, let's go here. And then the player can optionally come up here, I guess? And then, yeah, I don't know what they'll get up here, but they'll get something. See, how does this place look from this angle? Yeah, that looks fine. I think the main thing is I want another rock to make it look like this is a safe place. Well, precarious, but like physically built on something. And then just high enough like that. There we go. See, now it's a little cliff that's built on something. Yeah, let's get a gem up here. Where's our giant gems? I think this should have the tree. You know, I have the tree here. Do I want another tree somewhere else? Or do I want, like, a copy of this tree, like, up here? Because I could also do the olive tree. You know, because that could look pretty cool. But I think that might give too much. I think that might be too much, though. Yeah, because I think what I'd want is, like, this tree. That tree probably points to this tree. Because basically the way that I've been thinking about it is that these branches should tell you what direction the tree is. Like that. Okay, let's make sure that everything's like in the correct position. Or like in the correct place. It looks like it actually. Yeah, because we got Mount Molehill, which is all of this, and you see that lovely stutter, then Respite, which should probably also include these, if we're being honest with ourselves, but I won't bother. And then we have the starting rock. And that has all of this. It should also have, like, the reflection probes and stuff, maybe. Well, I don't particularly care. Let's just move this so that way everything has the same reflections. Oh, also this thing should be, like, higher. So that way it's basically just completely ignoring everything that is not the stars. Why is this like this, actually? Oh, I see. Because I deliberately wanted it to not see any of the geometry. I only wanted it to see the lighting. In fact, what if we did that? Because all of these are geometry. All of these are like our lights, which include stars. We don't need to bother with those. So now we need like a different way, I'm pretty sure, which is basically to just go like get a rock. Because what I'm envisioning now is with our newfangled climbing, we can come up here and we'd have a completely new section to explore and play with. So this is going to be like our advanced area, a completely optional. Oh wait, no, we need this will be. I don't want to have to like marry myself to that rock shape. There we are. Now we can like rotate this rock to our heart's content. And have God knows what over on this side. Oh, there's something weird with if you get into the crouch state and then roll jump. It's like the last like frame that you're possible to jump. So now the player should be able to come up here. Look at that. Now they know how to get up here. But they still need the ability to crouch and roll, or roll and roll jump, which are like vital movement tech. So what I think I need is I need more stuff for the player to climb up to there. I need that tower, or that tower to be taller. You know, what if I just have this as like a thing that's not tutorialized until later? Oh wait, hang on. I saw the ghost collisions. Ghosts of collisions past. Ah well, we'll ignore it for now. I think the real answer is to just complain in the Godot GitHub until somebody else fixes that. What did I say? Okay, so I'm going to put this into our extra tutorials. And this is going to be to roll. So running. Roll. And then we can have a whole little optional area over this way. Okay, so now... Oop. Hang on, we need to catch myself before I wreck myself. Oh, that was a little too much. And I'm curious... Okay, so we're still listening to the... Oh, now we're listening to Anatrix Point Never. Nice. I like this one as well. I like sample-heavy music with like weird distorted vocals. Also, why is this tutorial jump still here? This should be, like, deleted. Hmm. Yeah, that's... hang on. Stats. So we should have dream/freed. So we do. And why does this not do that then? So if removal stat... oh. Well, that explains that. Also, hang on. I'm gonna, like... fix up these. While we're here. There we go. Oh. Zooming in and out on text is like... it takes like 4 seconds. Very strange. But okay, now we got this. The entire thing that I was testing. I wanted to make sure that you can't get here without... yeah, there we go. Now the only issue is I need this, actually. And then this. And then we move these out. So that way I have the, like, I've preserved the logic. Because now we need extra tutorial here. This will be tutorial roll jump. Move, jump, while rolling. Oh wait, no. And these should not be freed when the dream is freed. Hang on. We don't need this. I'm thinking wall. What did I just do? Hang on. There we go. Okay, so now we have a relatively easy place to see this. And the player will probably have gone that way first, because they're not going to, like, get the, like, prompt to crouch and then be like, ah, okay, I see. I should run immediately back to that other area I recognized. But hopefully the player will be like, oh, look at that. There's a little area here that I didn't see, and now I have a newfound crouch. Oh, what's this? I can roll now. Interesting. And then they hopefully do not get trolled by this immediately and eat shit, but then while rolling, roll jump. You know, that's probably a little too harsh. So what I'll do is I'll swap this around, move this a smidge, so that way it also breaks up the monotony of that. And then we need to figure out how to, like, get back. Oh, we can just do that. Okay, so if we do this, we can just barely make it still, which is fine, I guess. Okay, that's fine. And so we can probably put an NPC over in here. Yeah, I'll put an NPC here and they'll be like sitting at something or something. I want a drink fridge. Where's my fridge? There it is. Ah, I see. The materials have broken on it. Doesn't this have, like, lights in it and stuff? Good, okay. Except... Hang on. We need to set the default. There we go. Okay, so now... Don't we have... Okay, we have the fridge, so I'm going to do main spatial for one of these. And then, like, transparent for the other. Okay, that's a start. Is this, like... This isn't correct. It's supposed to, like, just be, like, passing on stuff. It's supposed to be just darkening this area, not, like, brightening up. Oh, wait, unless the reflections... Okay, I see. Okay, that's fine. Also, I'm gonna do... 0, 1 there? Yeah. Okay, and now here, where's our fridge? There we are. Okay, that looks much better. I mean, admittedly, the interior is still, like, white, which isn't quite right. Oh well. Wait, why is the light, like, non-existent? And we don't even need this anymore, because we're gonna have the distance fade, and that'll be like 25, or like 15. Yeah, why is this so... Hang on. If I hid one of these materials... So, like, why is this one so dark? Well, it's just... I think it's just this light needs to be brighter. Or maybe we have two lights. It's so much darker than it's supposed to be. Hang on. Let's go to the transparent shader. No, the other transparent shader. Gem.gd shader inc. I set this up very weirdly. If it was like 4 times this, what would that look like? We know times this. Okay, it's the same weird HDR thing that was happening before. So now if we go into here, this is completely like bonkers. And I think it's because this environment, this default environment, probably doesn't have HDR. Or we probably need glow oh, okay. That's what it is. We need glow enabled by default. I forgot what it was, but yeah. Something weird with getting the screen texture. Okay, that's good. And then we're gonna have a little NPC here, so it'll just be little man. Actually, we should probably have him like up here. Is he... Oh. He's not the right type of little man. So we need... What do we need here? What are our animations that we have? Sitting is going to be our default one. And I think I want a nice little, like, bed or something. Wherever that is. And we need this to... There we go. Boom. And now he can relax. And I think what I want as well is drinks. Drinks 1. Drinks 2. And he'll be hanging out with his cans of soda. Also, YouTube's killed my music. No, it's just silent? I don't understand. I never understand anything. That's enough of that. We need to create a diorama. We need to create the perfect scene for a little man. You know, he's been hanging out here since time immemorial, drinking sodas and little things. And I think, frankly, he also needs his phone. Is this... I guess this is the correct thing. Okay, the phones also just don't work. So we need, like, metal trim, I think. Would be good enough for one of these. And then here... So wait, hang on. What does this do? Screen on emission energy equals 0. No, I think we need to change this to a lamp. And also this does not need distance visible. Oh, but it does need Node 3D. This will be light will be like Let's see. Distance fade, probably like 5 meters. But okay, so we need mesh. Which material do we set? So mat index equals 0 if it's less than 2, else 1. That makes perfect sense to me. And then we'll have like a black. Glossy black. This should be triplanar world coordinates. Or local coordinates. And this one will be gem emissive. I'd say like this with subsurface that's like low and maybe like white. Okay. Basically what I'm getting here is we can now paste this here and we can see this in action. And it'll surely look good. Hang on. I think what we actually need here though is a spotlight. Because it's going to be all the way at 90 degrees. Oh, right. And then we bring this inward. There we go. And we'll have a very low attenuation of like 2 or something. Or, you know, the correct attenuation. Why is this so bright? I don't get it. Oh, because I have 2 bright lights. I somehow neglected to delete the Omni light. There we go. And now if you like turn it over on its side, look at that. Very bright and beautiful. This actually needs to be like 0.25 or something. Unless we're just like, you know, saying a lot about cell phone usage. But okay, I also want this down here. You know, he needs his phone on standby, just in case he gets a call. He's on Tinder right now. Okay. We've created a beautiful scene for a beautiful man. I don't know who he is. He'll be integral to our thing. Node 3D to a variable, or trying to assign value of type node 3D to a variable of type mesh instance 3D. So this is because the phone should have used phone 2. Oh wait, actually I just realized. We don't even need this, we can do mesh instance. And we don't need this at all. Okay. Huh. All right. That's louder than I remember it being. Also, my headphones are flipped again. They literally, like, change which ear they're in. Okay, it seems like now they've basically just not bothered with positional audio, because it used to be, it would just, like, it used to be the positional audio was really bad, where, like, if you were on the left, it would just only play in your left ear. But now it seems a lot more subtle, which is great. Though it does mean that there's basically no difference, depending on which side it is you're on. But okay, so this light should be a lot lower. Or like, I think like that. And I think maybe change this to like 5 or something. And maybe this should be like 0. That doesn't seem right. I prefer this. I don't like how loud it gets when we get close up, but then like how quiet it is like right from here. Is there like an attenuation? Attenuation model inverse, inverse square. Weird. What's the actual correct one? Linearly, quadratically, logarithmically are not affected by distance. Let's try logarithmic. They have like weird like borders, like very weird how this logarithmic works. I think what it does, maybe it's like this. Maybe I just need to set that to 1. Now that just doesn't work. Okay, that seems to be about as loud as I want this to get. Feels okay. Okay. So now we have at least one place where you need to roll jump. Well, kind of need to roll jump. You don't really need to roll jump, though. Oh, but I am seeing the queue did not refresh. And that's an issue. Why would that be an issue? How is the tutorial prompt just not working? So like if I go to here, Okay. So this one works, but then if I come over to here, is it just basically... And then it should presumably stop working now? Like, what's going on with the timers, then? Hang on. Global, we need timers in... Oh, wait, no, we need to go to the debug console. Let's say onReady var. Oh, wait, no, we can't get, hang on, can we get, like... history? Okay, we can. So what I can do is just onReady var timers. Global, and then this equals timers. Okay. And now what I can do with this... interesting that it's, like, chosen to do this. Oh, wait, did I press F6 by mistake? Okay. So we have, like, timers now. Okay, and then should be like 4, 3, 2, 1, and it won't... Okay, it did go away. I don't understand why that sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. Maybe it's like while I'm in here, if it shows up and then we come out. Maybe it's queued up every frame, so let's do like timers. So we got that. No. Timers. We have timers.timers. We got no timers. Okay, well that explains that. It's just not queued up. Oh, wait, what? Now it worked. Huh? So, like... Okay, so there's no timers, so it's not queued anymore, so it's broken. No, I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, because this is what we should be seeing here. This is what queues up the timer, or that's where, like, the timing is queued to, like, delete this. Then we come into here, and we have this. Oh, is it the wrong name? Oh, it is the wrong name because it's a... Okay, I see. These have to have a unique ID. And so we can do that by coming into here, like, queue hide prompt. So it'll be tutorial plus dash join text. You know, let's just say tutorial plus text. And actually, we don't even need this then. So now it should actually just have, like, it's because these are the same actions. So they have the same name. And so when it was hid one, okay, there we go. Well, kind of. Oh, wait, yes, okay. Yeah. So yeah, we have hide inventory and we have climb. Then, oh yeah, that bug with these things not working correctly. Yeah, because you can see here, that's the bug that I'm still trying to figure out, which is basically just a collision bug. And as far as I can tell, not a single soul has reported this on GitHub. It might be time for me to create like a reproduction, but hang on. Let's see if I can find Godot's GitHub and search through it. So presumably this, let's go to issues, let's go to like jolt, collision, concave. Okay, I think this, well, this isn't Godot physics. Or, yeah, so this is a different thing. But it's a similar issue where it's too many collisions, like ghost collisions. So let's see, why did it show this up when I specifically searched for Jolt? Because I'm using Jolt, but it feels like the issue currently is that like Jolt is treated like the magic bullet for all of Godot's physics problems, when it itself is just not as good as Bullet was. Okay, I'll have to make some sort of like a minimum reproduction. Because yeah, I don't think there's... Well, actually, let's double check. Hang on. If we just did Jolt collision, let's just search that. How many issues do we have? Visible collision shapes, inconsistency in detection. This might be related. Will always report slide collisions greater than 0 with a floor. Meh. Backface collisions, what am I looking for? Penetration issues? So Jolt seems to exhibit object penetration issues. Ghost collisions. Speculative contact distance. Radius around physics bodies inside which speculative contact points will be detected in meters. Mainly used to prevent tunneling. So we don't really need to worry about tunneling because we go at a slow enough speed. So let's see if that's a thing that I can fix. Okay. Velocity steps. More accurate the simulation will be at the cost of CPU performance, so we don't even really need any of this stuff, but okay. Generate all kinematic contacts. How much bodies are allowed to penetrate in meters? Speculative contact distance. So if we set this to like 0, Baumgart stabilization factor. Bounce velocity allows sleep. Sleep velocity threshold. Body pair contact cache enabled. Which removes the need for potentially expensive collision detection when the relative orientation between two bodies hasn't changed much. I wonder if this is the issue. What if we disable this? And I just like play with different things. So collision margin fraction. Okay, so this is only for convex shapes. Okay. Let's see if any of that helped at all with these ghost collisions that we're having. In fact, I don't know if they're considered ghost collisions. No. Not even slightly. Okay, so remove this. Remove this. What else did I change? I think that was all of it. Use enhanced internal edge removal. I don't think that's going to help us at all. Is there anything else? Let's look through these physics issues some more. What is this? A lightly protruding mesh. Slow down or stop completely. I think the problem is if we go too far back, we're definitely not going to have it with jolt physics. And I'm still not sure if Godot physics even like will be actively supported, because I'm pretty sure it also doesn't even like support triangle shapes. At least from what I saw, it would like automatically generate convex collision shapes for some reason. It was weird. Like, hang on. Let's save this stuff. I've done a lot of stuff. Lots of tutorial or like intro work. And we'll save that everywhere we can, because now I'm going to go back to Godot physics and see if I can get decent working stuff. Because I've had issues, like I've done this migration with 2 other games, and what stopped me every time was the fact that Godot's default physics engine was like really bad with collision detection, where things would like stick into like triangle meshes and stuff like that. So like if we go here, if we go back to Godot Physics 3D, and then come into this scene again, will the rock be as it should be, as in just a normal rock? Or will it be all fucked up and convex and stuff? Okay, I see it looking good here. So, triangle meshes do work? Then why, when I came into here, hang on, Propolis. Why was it then that this one was all fucked up? Was I just smoking crack? Am I just an idiot? The jury is out. Because I remember I took like 1 billion years to try to figure out like what exactly was happening with the physics engine. But okay. Do we get the ghost collisions? We do, I think. Yeah. Is it a bug with my code then? But how would it be? How would that be happening then? Because if we get Jackie, we get a list of collisions. Aha, hang on. I see. So the player isn't colliding with anything. Then where are we grounded? So is it just a bug with my code? Then why was it not coming up in Godot 3? Maybe it's because I did a refactor and like got distracted by it? Huh. I'll have to figure that out. I do also see some weird stuff here. Is there just something? Oh, it's... Okay, it's just because there's a rock on top of this rock, I think. Or because this rock is like all folded in on itself, all weird. I should have known, honestly. I have like so little faith in Godot at this point. Because there's so many actual bugs that I can't even tell when it's my code anymore. But why would it only happen? Why do convex colliders fix it though? Or do they fix it? Hang on. We need to go to a test scene. No, because... No, I'm obviously wrong about this. Because I've seen multiple instances of, like, obviously wrong collisions. Where, like, I instantly die because I walk... Like, in this necropolis, for example. This object is a triangle mesh, and it instantly kills the player if they stand on it, or if they walk across it, or it used to, until I hacked the, until I basically hard-coded my, like, movement code to not kill you when you stand on this thing, because it thought you were getting crushed. Because the collisions were just completely, like, bonkers. So there obviously are things that are wrong with the physics. But if it happens on 2 different physics engines, that really hints that it's a bug with my code. Or at least that the, like, ghost climbing collisions are a bug with my code. And then there's maybe just a semi-related bug with the actual physics engine. But yeah, if we look at the crush code... Oh, it's not even showing up. Maybe Godot physics has better collision detection then. For, like, triangle meshes or something. Yeah, because in Jolt... Oh, wait. There's something weird there. Oh, well. Okay, good. So now this doesn't crush the player to death. So does this, like... Interesting. It seems like it's working. Except for some weird stutters. Is that just more shader stuff, though? Like, because because I have a light on, it's like, it has to recompile the shaders for any object that now intersects the light. I don't know. Oh, hang on. Something weird here. Yeah, you can see the collisions for the camera are like going haywire, like once every couple frames. Huh. Is that still a me issue? No, because we can see a few other problems. Like here, where the where we're getting some collisions that are like straight up, and they're completely like bogus. I don't know. Okay. Remove environment on base 3D node chunk. I don't care. Hang on. What happened to us? We'll go back to this. And what I'll do is I'll try to figure out... Yeah, let's try to figure out how to make the game work, I guess. Let's see, areas, test world. So yeah, what we need is, what is this? Oh, I see. This was when I was getting really mad because, in Godot 3... Oh, wait, that's, the problem is Bullet has, like, a huge margin. Like, anytime you stand on a convex shape, you would stand, like, 3 inches off of it and, like, floating away from it. So if I do go back to Bullet, I then have to redo that problem. But okay, let's try to figure out... Maybe I can push these together and, like, reproduce the issue in a specific, like, or against convex shapes. Since these are, like, cubes and spheres. The most reasonable, like, physics that you can possibly have. Or, like, the easiest things to collide against. So if I have issues with these... So maybe... So I think it's... It always seems to happen... No, not always. But usually happens with multiple triangle meshes. So if we got, like, some CSG boxes here. So if I, like, duplicate this, because these will be triangle meshes, or convex meshes, or whatever they're called in this day and age, in our modern day and age. Then I'm going to have them, like, this. And it seems to be specifically, in all of the other instances, it was when there's overhangs. So maybe it's something to do with my... Oh, I think I know what it is. I think it could be the climbing shape on the player. If we go to player... Wait, hang on. Why is this invisible by default? Oh yeah, because we have a reset here. So this should actually be... I think this should be on, actually. So we should have this be invisible by default. And then, like, we can hide it here just for the sake of, like, seeing stuff. But okay, that's not what I need. I need the climb area. Oh, right. So this should be just around the crouch collider. So let's hide this one. Let's hide the head. So crouch collider's here. Okay, I think that's the problem. I think this should be like this. And like, we have it too high above our heads. My throat is collapsing again. Why? Okay. Oh. I mean, let's just try in the actual area that, like, reproduces the issue instead of... Because I don't think I'll be able to, like, intentionally do it. It's only in, like, very particular circumstances, and I don't understand the circumstances. So we'll just see if this is what it was. Where, like, maybe my head was scraping against a wall. Oh, wait. Ah, well. Oh, wait. This means that I have to, like, go up to there to get undone. Well, we can see how fast I can do it. Oh, wait. We go this way. Okay, so you can get there quite quickly. Alright. Do the ghosts return? They do return. That was a waste of time. Well, it's probably like a minor bug fix, but it's completely overridden by the fact that, like, this is still causing issues. The problem is, I think I need to debug where the base happens. So, like, if we go to player, state.climb, so if sliding, if crouching, if this, if that. Min dot, so we have this, but the problem is I need to check. Because this isn't going to give us much. This is basically just going to tell us that, yeah, we got the thing. Where did we get collisions, maybe? So these have collision. Okay, so we have... our ground, and then we have this extra one, rejected gravity. Okay, interesting. So we should probably not have... We should probably not have the rejected gravity in our collision list. Yeah, maybe we just don't have this in here. And then we don't even need this. All right, let's keep this for now. Okay, but that's... Oh, okay, so that was completely my fault. All right, my apologies to Godot, my apologies to Jolt. I gotta eat my hat. It was actually a bug in the game. I don't know how that arose though. But in my defense, have you seen what happens when you try to zoom in the text? Have you seen how fast it runs? Have you seen it? So can you forgive me for being a little cynical about the performance and reliability of the Godot editor? You know, because you would assume... Ah, well. Let's not look a gift horse in the face. Let's not be sore winners, basically. Oh wait, hang on. This is fine. It was my bug. Okay. It's very strange that it only happened when I was colliding with... You know, I still hold out that it's a bug with the collision, because there were bugs with collision in very similar circumstances. It's just that my rejected gravity thing does a bunch of weird stuff. I should also, like, make sure that it, like, works still. Ooh. Oh, wait, yeah. We need to, like, remove all of those. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save and quit, and then I should probably do more work on the so we got roll, jump, we got climbing. We should probably get ledge grabbing. Do not enable the medium task until we exit. Put a ladder. Well, we should put a better ladder. That's actually going to be tricky, because I need to model the ladder and the pillar. I guess that won't be too bad. But okay, next steps then. Oh, we already have this. Show. Oh wait, no, that's the time stop intro, not... I was wondering why it was inside this area, but it's like... No, okay, it's because the quest has an intro as well. I'm working on the intro for the entire game. Update to do. And then what I'm going to do is I will be back in a few minutes, but I'm going to, like, lay down. Because I worked on all of my brain. But okay. Back soon. Okay, I'm back now. Let's see. It should be a smidge lower. Alrighty. So I still need, basically, there's going to be a little side quest where the player... Well, where the player, like, can get the skull of that character's mother. And so now what I should do is probably, like, start, like, doing that. So let's get, like... Because I think it's going to be something to do with the trees. But it should also be something to do with the people. But alright, let's do that. Oh. We need... Goodbye to you. And then we need the trees to have some things. Also, these trees need to be physically simplified. They're a bit too complicated for the collision. No, I'll just copy this thing. Hang on. So this will be the tree interaction. Okay. And then we need tree 2. Oh wait, hang on. That's this one. This is tree 2.dialog. Okay, so that way we can have tree 1. Or, there we go. And then this one. And then the other one. I wonder if these are even active. Not quite. Okay, I need to make sure that everybody just has their dialogue. And then really the thing to do, you would climb up over here, you'd climb down to here, I think. Maybe there'd be something right down in here. Not down in there, down in here. Like another rock? 13. Classic rock 13. Thank you. Yeah, I'm quite happy with how the stars turned out. But okay, and then we would do something here with some sort of item. I think what we would need is... yeah, something that takes a key. What sort of keys would we want? And I'm also thinking that I'd like rolling to be more tutorialized here, or more climbing. Let's see, what exactly... what do we have? What are our options? Rock 14 is not the answer. And these ones are all small. This one's okay. Oop. Alright, so we can get here. Actually, I just had a fun idea. What if this guy is missing his sodas? So we have right here... what are these actually? Why is this a static body? I can just change this to be animatable body, or whatever it is. Yeah, because this one's kinematic. But okay, and then this one, we'll do the same thing. And this should be visible? Oh, it's just smaller. Huh. But okay, I'm going to delete these because I'm going to say that he wants some more drinks. And then from him, we get a thing, I guess. We get his cell phone. That'd be fun. We get his phone. And then this guy. Let's put him up here. How do we get an entity relative to this guy? I guess I'll figure that out. Yeah, because I'm thinking actually, let's do a graph. So we get the skull. And to get the skull, we need to open some kind of door. And it takes a key, which it'll be like using phone as a key. So then you can do, give the guy a drink. Or give the guy his coffee or whatever. And maybe we have alternate ways of doing that, but maybe not. And eventually I should add some sort of material to the light, or to the phone, but I won't do that right now. What we'll do instead is we will do, who do we get the coffee from? We might get it from her. So we can have like a table. Man, all my things are like missing materials. I don't know why. Oh, I see. So these shapes here, we don't need this anymore. What I'm gonna do instead, hang on. I guess first of all, yeah, the big annoyance is the fact that it basically, Godot 4 decided that instead of just naming the nodes what they're named in Blender, it would just add suffixes at random, basically. And that makes it harder to figure things out. I think this is actually a main spatial. And what I did here was, actually, are these convex? Kind of. But okay, that's neither here nor there. We need this. And then we need stump, I think, or wood. And I think it's this wood. No, that's not quite what I want. I don't think. Maybe it is. No, it isn't. Okay. I knew it. I knew there was a nicer material that I had. Okay. Now let's go back into Blender. Let's fix this stump up. Because I have all sorts of new things here. All sorts of wondrous technology. So this was what? Table stump? Stump table? Okay, what we're going to do instead is we're going to have... no, we need to cursor selected and then empty plane axes. So this is body make static body 3D. And these will all be dash shape delete. Table 2 dash shape delete. And we don't need you. And then 3 dash shape delete. There we go. And it almost worked. Except, oh wait, no. It wouldn't work. Because this does not have our defaults. Oh wait, but we do need this. Oh, and now it just names it properly. I don't get that. After I put in all of that work to make the material again. Well, at least it wasn't that much work. At long last, I've properly generated my one thing. Okay, but I want our little coffee drink. What else should be up here? Maybe a wardrobe. Do these even have their materials anymore? These also don't. Hang on. What's the problem with this thing? You know what? Before we fiddle with this thing too much, if we just load the default for this and then generate this. I'm seeing the main issue is that I don't like whatever I don't like. Or the fact that for some things I don't need to generate LODs, but for other things I do. But I think I might give up on my hand-generated LODs anyway, because they would require, like... Godot has some fancy stuff to, like, determine which model to use based on, like, how big an object is on screen. And you cannot use any of that stuff when you're, like, modeling. Or, like, when you're hand modeling LODs. It's a terrible situation. But okay, carpet. And then let's have like a bed. Let's say native. Oh, I don't have anything else named native. Is there anything that's actually going to be like interesting in here? Does she have a starting animation? Wait, why does some of these guys have animations but oh wait. Okay, I see. We can just do that. Why is this? There we go. Okay. Wait, what? There we go. I was just pressing the wrong buttons. But okay, so, get the coffee. Well, so now we don't really need anything else here. We can just get the coffee. Wait, why are these in the wrong place? These were all supposed to be children of the wardrobe. Or these were all supposed to be children of this, like I specifically selected this. So that I could, like... Ah, well, whatever. Where is that hut? This one. And then all of these are part of the final climb. Oh, this one's just... let's just put all these in the same, like, thing. Right? Just right here or whatever. Hmm. I think I should have another rock down here. Yeah, this seems fine. And there used to be something over here, but I'm just gonna not... Well, let's put a gem. Interesting. Do I want this to be lit up? I don't know. I don't think I do. Oop. Ooh, we can't get back. That's an issue. Man, we need Rock 16, our best friend. Or 15, whatever it is. Just put that there. Yeah. That's probably the right place. Okay, so now what we can do is we can jump to this one, and then get up here, and then get stuck in this area with no hope of getting back out. How would we get back out? I think we'd have a ladder. Oh, wait. Control... Oh, I see. Eventually. But okay, I'm very happy that, like, my stuff works now. Or that that the ghost collisions are at least, like, not a big issue. How did this... Is this rotated? Oh, it is rotated. Uh-oh. What I'd like to do... Thank you, Godot. I love when things get renamed. Okay, there we go. Now we can rotate this thing. So yeah, I'll need a few of these rope ladders, so I should probably figure out a good way of making them. So I should have like a way of making them in Godot and in Blender. Well, Yeah, I guess I should. How am I gonna do that? Okay, right now this is just a ladder. This is what ladders will look like in the future. Not quite that. Okay, so now you can climb up this. And there is sort of a janky bit with the fact that there's like a small cost to the startup. I don't know if I want to remove that or if I just want to live with that. Leave that as it is. Can we even get over here with this? We could, kind of. But okay, I think here we'll have a chest with a magical slot. And that slot will take a magical artifact called an iPhone 10. Is it the iPhone X, actually? Yeah, it'll take an iPhone X. And then that'll give us a skull, and then we can get up there. And then we can... and that'll give us something. That'll give us the satisfaction of a job well done, basically. But also, I should make sure that, well, I know how to do that. I can just, like, have it so that, like, you can ask people about certain things. Okay. Okay, so now stump table. What else is happening? Okay, the rest of these seem fine. Okay, so I think here we add a CSG box. I keep... oh well. There we are. Okay, so interaction. This will be our, like, chests. So there's a chest. It has a slot for some sort of item. Okay, and then we'll have like a item, phone. You use the black box. Let's see. So this is going to be dream chest. Let's do note, dream skull. I found a skull. Okay, so we're gonna go... So Denizen 1, Denizen 2, Denizen 3, 4. Then the trees don't really do anything. I think it's fine if they just say that, so that way it's like, oh, there is some significance to them. Okay, let's say remove global remove item phone. Add item. I found a skull. And this would be, let's go back to Denizen 2, dreaming. And I guess dream escape. And we'll have here stats, dream skull, okay, so now we need to be able to get the phone. And that'd be, let's do, note, dream box. I actually want it to be called just a box. And this will be... let's say note. So we're gonna have... oh. Let's say stat find... stat skull found. So we have dream skull, and then we have note dream box. And this will be where we do not have dream slash skull found. Okay, so this is the guy who we will ask information about. So like, I'm looking for a skull. So not unless you get me the... oh wait, no. We should have phone found here. Let's see. Hang on. I have some important things that I must do. I realized, for example, the way I can do this is, let's have a spawner. Oh, wait. Let's have this class name spawner extends marker. Thank you, Godot. Okay, so what I want here is probably like dream/coffee. There we go. See, this is what I needed. And then we have this have conditions. And this will be like not global stats dream/bone found. There we are. So what I need here is note, no item, coffee, where, not, well, let's just say global add item phone, and then like global or like plus stat. What am I looking for? Dream/found phone, and actually that'll just be a note. I was given some sort of artifact, perhaps a key. This will be escape dreaming. Okay. So now the thing that I need is the coffee to be a pickup that I can get. And that'll be this interaction. And then like global, I guess, note, dream coffee found. Okay. There we go. And this will be like global add item coffee. Okay. This will be coffee. This will be the chest. I guess that's fine. Okay, so I think now I'm able to get everything I need, and there's just some stuff missing. So I want to make sure that this structure works. Oh wait, no. We don't have any of the items here. And also I'm going to do like dream_coffee for these. And also I just realized the coffee. Oh wait, does this have... Okay, so that's the particular stat. We need the other coffee though, or like this one. Yeah, because this whole thing here... Actually, we can just add a conditional to this. And this will be not global stat dream/coffee found. And this will listen in real time. Oh, and the this stuff can be a bit more positioned. There we are. Okay, so now what we need is the chest to have a dream skull. And then denizen 2. Item. Dream skull. Or no. Alright. Let's just see if the actual quest works. Admittedly, it's a rather simple quest right now, just kind of walking from one place to another. There's not much interesting context to it. Oh, let's just make that a node 3D. I'd prefer to have it be a marker 3D, but... Well, basically the only reason I'd want it to inherit from marker 3D is so that way when I spawn them, they automatically have the marker. But okay, so now we should be able to, like, you know, see this, examine, there's a box. It has a rectangular slot for some sort of key. Alright. Oh wait, we need to do a note. Huh. Oh, because the player... Does the player have the dreaming flag on? How does this work? So like global.get player dreaming. Okay. So if we go to the journal, let's look for this. Okay, so what's our ID here? Dream escape. So we have include dreams. So what are the journal by tag here? Okay, so we have dream escape. Okay, so this should be good. So we have all of our IDs, and these are valid. And then I bet you what it is. Maybe this one is different. Because it's weird to me that the evaluator is giving us different things. Okay, so we get all 3 notes that we need. Yeah, so we got these. And so our notifications are 1, which is like a thing. Focus entered, note button pressed. Okay, so we're getting all of the buttons added. This seems like it's just doing everything correct. Why is it running so many times though? It should not be running every single frame here. What? This is not correct. Yeah, it's running every frame, which is just not right. Oh wait, I see, because it's going through every single one of those. We need to do like on focused. Actually, hang on. There we are. So connect. Let's do this while we're here. Just a quick like refactor of this. Okay. This seems about right. Actually, can't we do dot emit? Dot bind here? Okay, yeah. Okay. So now I still need to do like focused entered. So on subject focused. Okay. So it should be a task, yeah. So subject name text equals category subject dream escape, good. Why are the note pairs? Hang on. Where does this come from? Oh, I see. You know, I should probably just have it check, like implicit, like by default, just check if the player is dreaming. Oh well. Basically, the issue was we were not including the correct notes. There we go. Found a box that requires some sort of key. The woman who freed me from my binds has asked me to find her mother's skull. So yeah, blah blah blah. So eventually I'll just have to have, like, you know, he asks you to find a thing, and then you find the thing. You, like, run around and you, like, ask people where to get it. And maybe there's multiple ways of finding things. That could be nice. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can just do that now. And now, everything's good. So we go back to that guy, we get the thing. That guy's fine. That's not the thing that we need. Oh, right, because, we don't have the item previews still. Alright, so we go to description. So now what we can do is, where's our default item? I don't care. Let's just add, no, create a resource. Item description. Dream skull. So this is a... You know what, let's call it a firearm. That'd be interesting. Okay. Then duplicate this. And this will be Dream Coffee. Take your time, Godot. Okay, and then drinks 1 6-pack here. And then we need the last one, which is the Dream Phone. Wait, did it? Hang on. Are you fucking kidding me? Godot. Godot, the game engine, the tool that I'm using to make the fucking game. Like, please just save the files as I edit them and then press Control S to save them. Specifically to save them. Okay. Press the save button as well as pressing Control S. And then, you know what? Let's also double check if Godot can't be relied upon. Okay, where is our stuff? It's probably in items, description, Dream Coffee, canisters, and I'm guessing Dream Phone doesn't have it. Oh, what? Okay, it does. Did I just not press Control S? Am I going insane? Oh wait, hang on. We need phone here. No, that's not the right thing. This is the right thing. Okay, there we go. So now if we go to our inventory, we have the canisters. They don't show up though. Interesting. Did I not put the coffee back? No, it's here. So why is it not... You know, let's do like... Wait, what the heck's enable layers? Layers equals 16. Let's do that. You know, let's not even have this enable layer. Oh! So they're not quite working. S, push, error, scene, missing, item, preview, 3D.resource, path. Oh, well now it's broken. Okay, cool. Why is that the issue? So if we go back to inventory, so the first thing that I'm seeing is the fact that, wait, something is happening here. What is this? What does it mean? So like, what is our thing? Oh, animation not found sitting floor. Okay. That's because Jackie preview. Well, why is that not the thing? Animation tree active false. Animation player. So we can at least do... Okay, so it's animation move misc. So that... So what is this? What is going on here? Is it like okay. I mean, it still doesn't work. But at least now... if I go down and then up and then down... Okay, so now it works. It's basically just the same error that I've been having. Wait, why are these... Why is everything screwed up? Why is everything always screwed up? The camera's like reversed. This resolution isn't correct. If true, the 2D size effect stretch as well. Update mode when parent. When parent visible. So like, does this not have a... Ah, well, whatever. Clear mode, always transparent background. So it's probably this viewport window. Flip horizontally, so we have to flip horizontally and vertically? Okay. That doesn't make any sense, but... Also now, the axes are just different. Like, if I press up, what do I want to happen? Is this what I want to have happen? I don't really know. So I'm hoping... So does this have a unique environment? Own World 3D. Yes. Ambient light would be like, what would ambient light be? Actually, we're gonna do sky. And the sky is gonna be a sky. And the sky is gonna be a sky. Then we'll have like gradients. Actually, we don't even need any of these. We're just going to use the same one for all of them. And this is going to go from like a deep purple to a nice pink. Thank you, Godot. I was clicking, I clicked the other one in order to select it, Godot. Okay. So now, if we go here, we try this again. Okay. Let's see if the inventory works. Because I think what's happening is, for some reason, the viewport defaults to 2 pixels. Also, it defaults to being upside down. And also, Jackie isn't standing, even though I called the sitting animation. And it's saying there's no problem with that. And it's still warning me about Stump Table 2, even though I literally opened it up, checked it. It's like, this looks good. It looks good, Godot. Okay, so how do we make a viewport texture update its resolution properly? So this would be like Godot for viewport container update size. No, that's not what I want. Yeah. Sub-viewport container stretch. So, if true, we automatically resize to the controller size. Okay. So I think that's what we need there. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure I actually have that set, though, don't I? So like if I do stretch... What? What am I looking at? Oh, sub-viewport container. Wait. Why is this not a... Does not have a sub-viewport as a child, so we can move that to there. And then we can go to... So hopefully that is exactly what I need there. Oh wait. Why do I... Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so they changed how viewports are. Oh, it's a box slash... Okay. Okay, so now if we go to inventory, it works by default. Hooray. There are still some weird things. Now this thing is not in the corner, that 9-patch rectangle. What is that actually? Is that is that this stuff? Maybe this needs to be inside of this? I don't think so. I don't think... Is this even used? What is this? Yeah, I don't think we need this at all. Because we can just have this panel have the default, or... Hang on, theme. Panel. What do we need? Do I want anything here? Because now it's a transparent thing, so we could just have it, like, do this. See, now the real question is, why does Jackie's animation still not work? And we have our lovely world applying correctly. With its own whatever it is. But okay, so now what we can do is we can exchange the coffee for the phone. And then we have the phone. And you know what? The dream phone is warm. And we double save. Alright, and then we can get the dream skull, which will currently have no model. Why is this... Okay, that makes sense. And now, why do we still have the canisters? Why do we not have the skull? Oh, because we don't have the dream skull. No, we do have the dream skull. We have no coffee. 0 coffee. So then where is this coming from? I know what it is. The skull. Jesus fucking Christ. I hate video games. Okay, at least it, like, works there. Okay. So now we have things that work. Use an item. Okay. So now we can, like, do the quest, and then the next part will be making that quest more interesting with, like, people and stuff in it. What is the weapon? Oh, because it's a... Because I was being clever with it, I think. Wait, what? Set current weapon. Swap to. Item changed. Okay, that makes sense. I think what really would make sense, though, is when we end the tutorial, we should remove all the weapons, but also, we should just make this not be a firearm, then. We'll just have it be a key. Alright. Yeah, let's also just, when we save... Or like when we exit the dream and we go to here, global state.inventory equals nothing. We don't have anything when we go to the next state. And then we can like put all of our beautiful things in there. Alright, and then we go to sleep and then we wake up. We'll have no items. And then if we go to the wardrobe, we have... Okay, we have our coats patterns. We should still have the coat style and hairstyles. Take your time, Godot. It's not like I, like, explicitly make shader pre-compilation where I have every single material and in every combination of lighting and, like, fog conditions.
so the game takes a minimum of 2.5 seconds to load. Oh yeah, let's also check in here. No ghost collisions, nice. Okay, so now I don't have to actually fix anything. We should also check if there's any crushing. No crushing there. Let's see in this area as well. So maybe it was something to do... So it must have been something to do with that, like, gravity rejection being weird. Yeah, because now we don't even have the, like, warnings about getting crushed in here. Though we do have, I think... No, there's no slowdown. I was wondering if there's, like, slowdown from being near this object, but I think it's just the rendering performance. I think that... Well, I don't know. I don't know what it is. But okay. The intro is functional. The next steps are... Go back to our... Start... Like... Yeah, let's... So movement demo start, story demo start, player start. So we don't need to add any items here. Unless we do... no, we don't need to do any of this. So I'm going to remove any items here that we don't need. No, these are fine. Okay, movement, story demo start, what was this? And I think... Wait a second. This isn't the right thing. Yeah, this is the right thing. Global.add item short. So let's go to hair. Jackie hair. Short or something like that? Short hair. And then global.add item double-breasted. Okay. So now if we go back to the thing, it should start the game properly. And it still starts at the map. Seems like this area has gotten less spooky over the course of development. Okay. Okay, so now we go to the wardrobe. Interesting. Mesh.get coat pattern. But clearly I have a coat pattern. Okay, hang on. Start. So I think what we need to do is we need to, what do we need to do? How does this not work? When we do our dream start. Is that just a regular, like, player start now? Oh yeah, this is just the player start. So I think what I'll do is I'll just have this for the other, like a story demo start. Because, like, how would the current coat not be set, actually? So now, everything works beautifully. Then we have our beautiful little area here. We have her. And my final act will be to fix that one rock. Because I don't like it. And I just realized, so the world needs to generate GLBs, doesn't it? What is this called? It's called terrain still. Terrain test.glb. Okay, this is all what I want. This rock, though. There, now it's not a giant marshmallow. Okay, and now that I have that intro sort of working, the next steps would be, obviously, to make it work better. Make the writing a bit more, finish up all of the animations and models that I need for that. Where are we? So we need this anymore. So yeah. More dialogue and interesting stuff. Interesting. We can still get some height by doing a ramp like that, which I guess I don't mind. It's a bit janky. But okay, we can come back into my favorite area. Admire the grass. Why is this... Oh, I see. I understand now. It was named walls, I bet. And I just went through all of the walls and I changed them. Yeah, so this thing and this thing need this material. There we go. Now they're correct. They're from a different era. remnants of a long-forgotten past. But then the end of the era occurred, and then the other ends of the other eras. Incredible. But alright. I think then the next step for this area will just be to make it more interesting. Add more stuff in here. Little side activities, little just things to look at. People to talk to about the big tree. What's their opinion on the big tree? What is the lore behind the big tree? Alright, but I got a headache, so I'm gonna leave. I'm out of here. Alright, next time I'll do other things. Alright, yeah, so I'll be back Wednesday. Let's see, I have a bunch of stuff to commit though, so let's do that first. Got the intro implemented. So it's basically like the framework is there. Now I just need more of the stuff in the framework. And this was very productive because I finally fixed the climbing bug. And now I don't have to, like, make every single thing in the entire game a convex collider. It does still seem like it's some sort of physics bug, but if I can ignore it, I'll ignore it. So what do I do here? New rock and a fix for the table. Because now we got all sorts of sophisticated stuff. But alright, as I said, I will be back on Wednesday for more stuff. And it will be cool. I'll make the intro more, or I'll make more of the demo area, depending on whichever one I want to do. But okay, thanks for watching. See you later.